Gates moving for the first qualifier. First qualifier, top of the stretch. The Midnight Train, Talk Derby to Me. Barefoot Bud, I'm a Miracle. And, well, let's see. They're off and pacing in the first qualifier, and I Am a Miracle will get the first call up at the outside. Well, let's see. Drives away second, down to the inside, and emerging third. That's Talk Derby to Me. Barefoot Bub will grab a seat in four, and gapped out at the back of the field fifth is the 2-year-old The Midnight Train. Single file as they head through the backstretch for the first time, onward to the opening quarter. And up front, I'm a Miracle. He's showing the way, clear there by 4.5. As they race past that opening quarter and race into the turn. Onto the 3/8 they head. And out front the leader. Now by a diminishing length. Well, let's see on the outside. And moving up, that is Barefoot Bud looking to take over. I'm a Miracle, the inside sits the pocket third. Then Talk Derby to Me looks at it from four. Still gapped at the back is the Midnight Train. The quarter 29-2 on past the midway point. Outside, Barefoot Bud takes over the lead. And well, let's see, is second I'm a Miracle is third. Next in line is racing in four is Talk Derby to Me. And the fifth and trailing one is the Midnight Train. Onto the 5/8 they head. The half reached in 1:01 and 1/5 second. Onto the backstretch on their way to the three quarters. And they're in pursuit of Barefoot Bud. Out there by a length and a half. Well, let's see. Is giving chase second. And I'm a Miracle sits at the rail in three. Starting up on the outside for the back. Uncovered is the Midnight Train into four. Now fifth is Talk Derby to Me. Qualifiers head past the 3/4 mile mark. Led by Barefoot Bud. Onward to the 7/8 ahead. Barefoot Bud still there a length and a half. Now tipping to the outside from the pocket goes Well, let's see. Picking up cover on the limb is the Midnight Train. Now fanning out three wide for the stretch drive. Is the Midnight Train, 132 and 3/3. They turn down the lane final time. Barefoot Bud outside. That is Well, let's see. Far outside is the Midnight Train on through the lane. And Well, let's see. Up to win the qualifier over Barefoot Bud and the Midnight Train. Mile in 2:03 and 3/5.
Deep in the stretch, Hot Rock Star, the Fascinator, Shadow Doubt, tight on the line.
Got a count there, big stop there from Williams. Wrap around here and scores.
Here comes Mystifying. Mystifying got up the time.
Two trotters behind the gate for the second qualifier, Magian Salsa and Magian Thunder. And they're off and trotting in the second qualifier. Magian Salsa in at the rail is away quickly and will take the lead into the first turn. Taking a tuck in the 2 spot is Magian Thunder. Two trotters head to the opening 8th on their way into the backstretch, making their way onto the opening quarter. The 3-year-old Magian Salsa shows the way out there by 2.5 now. Magian Thunder trots along in the 2 spot. They're midway through the backstretch for time 1. Out front, Magian Salsa dictates the early pace, leads the way now by 2. A tighter second is Magian Thunder. They've trotted that opening panel in 31 3/5 seconds. They check in now at the 3/8. No change in positions. Magian Salsa continuing on the front end with Magian Thunder in pursuit second. On through the stretch come the trotters as they near the half. Magian Salsa is still in control as they race into the lower turn, making their way now to the 5/8. Magian Salsa still there by 2. Magian Thunder is still sitting at the rail in the 2 spot. They've trotted the half in 1:02 4/5 seconds. On their way into the backstretch for the final time. Onto the 3/4 they head. Magian Salsa opening up now by 3. Magian Thunder trying to stay with them second as they race past the 3/4 mile mark. Magian Salsa checks in first, still out there by 3 with Magian Thunder trying to close that gap second. They've checked in at the 3/4 in 1:34 3. The trotters head past the 7/8 now on their way off the top turn. Magian Salsa still there by 3.5 as they make the final turn. Magian Thunder is second. The trotters make their way into the stretch now and on through the lane they come, and Magian Salsa. The 3-year-old will take the second trot qualifier. Magian Thunder is second. Mile trotted in 2:05 3/5. There was a recap of tonight's qualifiers. In the first qualifier, number 1, the Midnight Train, finished 3rd, was off the gate, and timed in 2:04 flat. The 2 was scratched. 3, Talk Derby to Me, finished 5th, timed in 2:04 2. 4, Barefoot Bud, finished 2nd, 2:03 4. 5, I'm a Miracle, 4th, 2:04. 6, Well at Sea, the winner, 2:03 3. Fractions were 29 and 2, 101 and 1, 132 and 3 in the mile, 203 and 3/5. Second qualifier, number 1 Magian Salsa was the winner, 205 and 3. 2 Magian Thunder second, 206 and 3. Fractions 31 and 3, 102 and 4, 134 and 3 in the mile, 205 and 3.
Just a mic check. Universum Studios mic check. 25 minutes to post time. Race 1 at Truro.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Truro Raceway and happy Canada Day. The temperature in Truro this evening is 26 degrees Celsius under clear skies. Tonight's track condition has been rated as fast. The card this evening is conducted under the rules and regulations of the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. The senior judge this evening is Alex Monroe. Associates are Kent Butler and Ed Smith. Here now are the changes, and we only have 2 bridle changes to report thus far on tonight's program. That's in the second race, a bridle change on number 4, Riding Like You Stole It. He's taking off a hood with cups. And in the third race, number 5, Tobin's Roland, is going from can't see back to closed. Those are the only changes to report thus far. Post time for race 1 set for 6 p.m. That's in less than 19 minutes. The mutuals are open and selling.
Hey, good evening, everyone. So good evening, everyone, and welcome back to Truro Raceway for this holiday, Canada Day. Race card, 10 dashes on tap here. 17 minutes to post time on race number 1. We've got a great looking card on tap for this evening. Race number 9 being the top class event for Pacers. And we'll see a field of 6 line up in there. Rusty Riley back with us after being up around Exhibition Park Raceway in St. John for 3 of his last 4 outings. Also included there Good Friday 3 with Jeff Ellis going back on board. Don't Ask Logan, Thunder Alley, Rising Horizon, and Welded. A field of 6 top class Pacers there in race number 9. Popular pick 5 wager that begins in race number 3, where we'll see 3 2-year-olds square off from inside post. My top selection in race 3 happens to be a 2-year-old, that being Brookdale Mickey, going out for the Pollies. Pooker McCollum training and driving Brookdale Mickey. Rock solid in his career debut last time out. He was living on the outside for quite some time. Just missed in 2 minutes. I believe he's ready to pop this evening. Could be a key play to start up your pick 5 wager in race number 3. We're talking about 2 Brookdale Mickey, 2-year-old son, of course, by Always Be Mickey from a Sun Beach Somewhere mare. Speaking of 2-year-olds, you know what? I got looking through some programs from Hawthorne Racecourse, south of the border. They've got some 2-year-old action both this evening and into Saturday. I found a 2-year-old who's already got 7 starts lifetime. That's right, 7 starts lifetime, going by the name of Philly's Revenge. She's a 2-year-old daughter of Revenge Shark, bred in Illinois. She raced 7 times through the month of June. Get this, June 2nd, June 4th, the 13th, the 15th, 19th, 25th, and 29th. Again, that's a 2-year-old filly by Revenge Shark, already been out 7 times. She's a winner 5 times and second best twice. And another one, Mystic Revenge, another colt son of Revenge Shark, already out 6 times in 2022. Just incredible to see these 2-year-olds underway early. Again, those both are racing this weekend at Hawthorne Racecourse, south of the border. Philly's Revenge, 7 starts already this season, all coming through the month of June. She's in race number 10, that being tomorrow evening at Hawthorne. And in race 6 this evening, from the rail, number 1, Mystic Revenge, already out 6 times this season as a 2-year-old. Will start from the rail there in race 6 at Hawthorne tonight. Crazy, hey? 14 minutes to post time. Race 1 of 10, and opening up as a heavy favorite, number 6, J.J. Linda, was out for trainer Joe Baxter. Darren Crow on board. Made a break in her latest there over the Maritime Breeders, a $34,000 stake over Charlottetown. Made a break in the late going, took every chance away. Beaten favorite before that. Trying to bounce back in a big way here from an outside post here in the opener. Again, it's 14 minutes to post time. Fast track conditions listed for Truro Raceway. Best of luck to all racing and playing this evening on this Canada Day card at Truro.
Horses now entering the track and on parade for the opening race on tonight's program. From post 1 is Stone Beach Lily over the Ultimate Stable, and along with Todd and Trish Hardy, Todd Trites will drive. From post 2 is Woodmere Maria, Paul Langell driving for owners Wayne McRae, Fonzie McCachran, Debbie Francis, and Roseanne Langell. Haley McDonald's Westover Glow has post 3. Claire McDonald in the seat. Ernie Laughlin is behind the 4 Lions in front for owner Michelle Patrickin. Number 5 in the field is Dio Lunches. Paul Treves will drive for owner Tracy McQuaid. To complete the field, number 6, J.J. Linda, owned by Joe Baxter and Matthew Williams. Darren Crow is in tow. Post time for the opener in 5 minutes.
Already a compact field of 6 here in race number 1 of 10 at Truro Raceway. 4 minutes to post time here on the opener. Of course, my selections were showing 3-7-1. There is no 7 horse in here. That'd be on my end. Should read 3-6-1, my top 3 selections here for the opener. I'm going to go 3, West River Glow here to break the maiden. 15 starts. One of the more experienced maidens of this field, a 3-year-old daughter of Stonebridge Terror, getting away from stakes action here, appears to be sitting on that maiden victory for the mother-daughter team of Claire and Haley MacDonald. West River Glow to start things up here, a second choice for me right now at 2-1. Now we're going to pick up 6, J.J. Linda, 3-year-old daughter of Tobago Case, is a winner, a 2-time winner, in fact, has a lifetime best mark of 59-4, taken over Summerside as a 2-year-old, yet to hit the win column thus far. But she's another one getting away from stakes action here. She was in a $34,000 Maritime Breeder stake at Charlottetown in her latest, took every chance away from that start when she made a break in the late going. She's trying for the rebound, trying to bounce back here from an outside post. It's not an easy task to ask of a number 6. J. Linda goes out for trainer Joe Baxter, driver Darren Crow on board. Again, looking for that bounce back effort in here following a break in a $34,000 stake in her latest. Scoring down here, number 1, Stone Beach Lily. It's going to be Todd Trites going back on board. He gets along fine with this daughter of Stonebridge Terror. He was aboard for a 4th place finish over Truro 2-back. That was over a good track. Timed up a mile in 2:01 there. And for me, that's good enough to be best of the rest with this bunch. I'm going to try Stone Beach Lily, Todd Trites for the show doe. Goes out for owner, trainer Todd Hardy, sharing with wife Trish Hardy and the Ultimate Stable of New Brunswick. One to keep an eye on and one to use on the end of the triactor here, I believe. Number 1, Stone Beach Lily with that rail advantage. She will be sitting up close, of course, with Trites on board. Still time. 7-5 right now, and still a second choice here. Number 3, West River Glow for Team MacDonald. Mother Claire, daughter Haley, teaming up with this daughter of Stonebridge Terror. Again, I believe she's sitting on the maiden victory. She's a sub 2-minute speed lots throughout her program lines and gets away from much tougher competition in stakes action. West River Glow holding at 9-5. Getting a look at number 2, Woodmere Maria. Third career outing for this one. Yet to show any serious kind of speed, though. Of course, she's been on the good track in each of her career outings where she timed up miles in 2:3, 2:5. Now she gets a fast track and an inside post to work with here for Pauline Giel. It's a Woodmere Maria trying to hit the ticket. I believe the triactor, Melquise, got this one selected for third in her selections. I'm going to stay away from this one and let her beat my one if she can to hit the triactor. It appears the starting gate moves into position here. We'll be looking for them to line up very soon. Final call for wagering on race 1 of 10 at the Truro.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate now moving up into position for the first of 10 races on tonight's program. Race number 1, top of the stretch, has Stone Beach Lily, Woodmere Maria, West River Glow, Lions in front, Deolicious, and J.J. Linda. They're off and pacing with Stone Beach Lily in at the rail, away quickly, looking to ground the lead from the far outside. J.J. Linda is leaving alertly, is driving up second, away third. That is West River Glow looking to take a tuck. Then unhurried in 4 is Woodmere Maria, fifth outside for Deolicious. And sitting at the back in the early going is Lions in front. On through the backstretch for the first time as they head to the opening quarter, and taking control is J.J. Linda, opening up by 2.5 on Stone Beach Lily, who's in pursuit second. Inside and looking at it from 3, that's West River Glow. And holding down the 4 spot is Woodmere Maria. Deolicious has beaten 1 away. That's Lions in front as they continue single file, approaching the 3/8 opening panel in a brisk 28 seconds flat. J.J. Linda shows the way, is clear by 3 with Stone Beach Lily second. Peeking to the outside from 3, that's West River Glow as they round the top turn and approach the half. J.J. Linda leads them up to the midway point with Stone Beach Lily second. First over now. Here comes West River Glow on the outside third. Next in line, Woodmere Maria looks at it from 4. Back fifth along the rail. That is Deolicious. Gapped out at the back of the field is Lions in front. Into the lower turn, they head past the 5/8 now. Onto the backstretch they head, and there's up front. It's J.J. Linda leading the way. Still there by 3. Stone Beach Lily is second. On the first over grind, that is West River Glow on the outside third. Now looking to the outside from 4 is Woodmere Maria, the half, in a snappy 57-4. They arrive at the 3/4, and the fillies are led by J.J. Linda. Still there by 3. Now taking over second is West River Glow. Inside third is Stone Beach Lily. Up 3 high. Here comes Woodmere Maria. Now in the 3-wide path third. They have an 8th left to come. It's J.J. Linda by a diminishing 2. Here comes Woodmere Maria now taking aim on the outside. Off the turn 126 and 4 3/4. On through the stretch, J.J. Linda. Woodmere Maria on the outside. Woodmere Maria, J.J. Linda. Woodmere Maria up in the final strides to nail J.J. Linda. Third is Westover Glow. The mile in 1:58 flat.
A mild upset to start things off on a Friday evening at Truro. Number 2, Woodmere Maria. We mentioned she'd been out 2 times thus far in her young racing career, but she had good tracks to race on, though. She had never had a fast track to go over until it was this evening, and she took to it very nicely, circling up in the late going here for Pauline Gill. The winning mile, 1:58 flat, a maiden mark, of course. Mare Maria, the mild upset over 6 JJ Linda. When she made front, I thought it was over. She just had to mind her manners tonight to be a serious factor, and she was. Number 3, West River Glow, who got away as the even money favorite, did salvage a third in there for Team MacDonald. It's a 2, 6, and 3. Top 3 unofficial. Woodmere Maria dropping seconds off her best winning time, best charted, not winning time, but best charted time thus far in her career. She was off a mile in 2:03 and 2 in her latest to finish third, but again, that was over an off track. And as mentioned on post parade there, she finally got a fast track to work with this evening. Just a beautiful evening for a horse race. And Truro, Nova Scotia, Woodmere Maria, and the connections on her way back for her first career winner's circle photo.
Now back in victory lane is the first race winner, number 2, Woodmere Maria, 3-year-old bay filly by Roll With It Harry out of the Mach 3 Dam, St. Lads at Morgan. She's owned by Debbie Francis, Roseanne Langell, Wayne McRae, and Fonzie McCachran, trained and driven by Paul Angel. Woodmere Maria breaks her maiden, picking up a mark of 1:58 flat. Race 1 is now official. 1 Stone Beach Lily 4th, 2 Woodmere Maria the winner, 3 Westover Glow 3rd, 4 Lions in front was 6th, 5 Deolicious 5th, and 6 JJ Linda 2nd. Fractions were 28, 57 and 4, 126 and 4 in the mile and 1:58 flat. From the top, 4-1-3, 6-5-2. 263 try in race 1, $75 even. 26 exactor, $56 even. Up next, race 2, first half of the early double. In the second race, number 4, Riding Like You Stole It, is taking off a Hood with Cups. And in the third race, second half of the double, number 5, Tobin's Rollin'. Changing bridles, can't see back to closed. Post time for race 2 is in 9 minutes. Here are the entries in tonight's second race. Number 1, Southside Eddie, owned by Diane and Brian Livingstone. Darren Crow driving. Nellie McDonald has the drive at number 2, Maximum Lovin', owned by Ian Tate. Ratchford Stable NS hold the papers on 3, better on than off, with Ernie Laffencatch driving. Mark Webby for Wayne Webby with number 4, Riding Like You Stole It. Jack Flash is a gas. Has Henry Smallwood driving for owner Cyril Harvey. Bob Samara and Kevin Dory are the owners. Danny Romo will drive from post 6, Tory time. That's the field for the second, with post time in 6 minutes.
So here we go into race number 2. It's 5 minutes to post time. 5 minutes to post time on race number 2, and we'll go right back to Darren Crow here, looking at the stylish son of Better Than Cheddar, this being Southside Eddie. Southside Eddie exits stakes action, and he'll be looking for that clean line here, as he did make a break last time out through the late going in the Phil Pinckney Memorial divisions there on June 17th. So here he goes. Appears to be a second or two better than the rest in here. Southside Eddie, he just has to mind his manners. What a handsome son of Better Than Cheddar, out for his 5th career start. Darren Crow training and driving for the Livingstones. 1 to 9, a people's choice, and likely to go away close to that come post time. Number 2, Maximum Lovin'. This is a 3-year-old son, a proven lover with Ronaldo McDonald home to drive. This one, who's got a pair of 157 miles in his last two. I can get behind him for the exacta. Right now, the price is right at 10 to 1. Using Maximum Lovin' at a post 2 to go behind 1, Southside Eddie in the exacta for race 2. Here now, number 3, Better On Than Off. He was much better last time out. Showed good early speed there from the outside post 8 to get seated up close, and he was right there with them at the finish. It's going to be Ernie Laffin on board for a catch driving assignment. Number 3, Better On Than Off. Danny Romo, trainee for the Ratchford stable of North Sydney, Nova Scotia, liking him to grab the final spot in the try. 1, 2, 3, just like that for me. Race 2 at Truro. A few more to think about in here. Number 4, Riding Like You Stole It. Heavy favorite, the heaviest, the last time out, 1 to 9. That's right, 210 on the board, and just couldn't get the job done. Didn't show a lot of interest in the early going, and had the ride to pocket. And he moved first up, and he just couldn't get by. Rojo Mo in there, Riding Like You Stole It. 8 to 1, third choice right now after a disappointing second best finish in his latest. About a minute away now from race number 2. Still time to fire in late on this second race over Truro. Last weekend, Maritime Breeders' Stakes action over in Prince Edward Island. Zendaya Cougar Beach, a winner. Mark Campbell on board for Dave Kelly in 55. Also winning a Maritime Breeders' action, 3-year-old Colts, Middleton Terror, Dave Dowling. Training and driving there for the Connections. More Maritime Breeders, 3-year-old fillies, the Real Princess, a co-track record holder at Truro, Corey McPherson on for Eddie Doucette. And also 3-year-old Colts, Fernhill Gusto, Mark Campbell, training and driving that one to a win in a Maritime Breeders race. Getting set to go postward here, race 2 at Truro. More from that Saturday evening card over at Charlottetown last weekend, the Cecil Ladner Memorial Invitation divisions went. We saw Rotten Ronnie ship in, and Red Doucette had him in the winner's circle after winning in 152 and 4, winning over Beach and Lindy and American Risk. And then the other Cecil Ladner Memorial Division, Batter Up Hanover, 53 and 2 winner, where he come home in 27 flat to beat Time to Dance and Screen Test.
Field for the second race has been called in behind the Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. It's post time. Second race of the evening has Southside Eddie, maximum 11, better on than off. Riding Like You Stole It, Jack Flash is a gas, and Tory Time. They're off and pacing away quickly, maximum 11, along with better on than off. And Riding Like You Stole It is caught wide third, away racing in the 4 spot as Jack Flash is a gas. Tory Time finds a spot at the rail in 5, and unhurried 6th is Southside Eddie, who's taken to the outside and will brush up as they race into the backstretch on their way to the opening quarter. Better on than off is the leader, out there by 2.5. At the rail second is maximum 11. Then Riding Like You Stole It third, quickly driving up uncovered in 4 is Southside Eddie. Back in 5 is Jack Flash is a gas, and the trailer now becomes Tory Time. They've raced the opening quarter in 28 1/5 second, and here comes Southside Eddie, your new leader, as they race past the 3/8 and off the top turn. Giving way, better on than off. Will race from the pocket now as they approach the half, outside and moving up. As they race past the midway point, that's Riding Like You Stole It third, inside 4th, maximum 11. And separating from the group there, Jack Flash is a gas in 5 to the outside. Tory Time from 6 into the lower turn. They head to the 5/8 now. The half, 57 seconds flat. Onto the backstretch, Southside Eddie striding strong on the lead. Is clear now by 3-4. Better on than off, trying to stay second outside and uncovered in 3. That is Riding Like You Stole It along the rail, maximum 11. Looks at it from 4, out and moving now from 5. That is Tory Time. They arrive at 3/4. Southside Eddie clear by 4. Outside, Riding Like You Stole It. Better on than off on the inside. Then outside and a second over in 4. That is Tory Time. They're midway round the final turn. 3/4 in 1:26. They have an 8th left to come. And they have Southside Eddie, the one to track down on the outside. Mac on the outside second now as they straighten out is Riding Like You Stole It. Inside, better on than off. Trying to fend him off onto the lane. It's all Southside Eddie here in the second. On for second, Riding Like You Stole It. Better on than off. Holds for third. Out in 1:55 2/5.
Southside Eddie, he needed a clean line, and he did not disappoint the connections here. He put it all together this evening to win in 1:55 lifetime best. Darren Crowe was in no hurry leaving from the rail. He had this colt sitting dead last after the opening 8th, but the winning move, I guess, rolling him first up before the quarter mile and then clearing to the top of the half to win going away. Southside Eddie, the easiest of winners there. They went through fractions 28 1:57, 1:26, and again that mile 55 2. And the way Southside Eddie did it, it's more like a 54 kind of mile. He was so good this evening, no mistakes, and that's what we like to see with this 3-year-old colt son of Better Than Cheddar. Second best in there. Riding Like You Stole It. He went, he showed more interest this time around. He was tugging hard on Mark Webby around the quarter mile, and he directed him to the outside, and a grit grinding effort for the deuce there for number 4, Riding Like You Stole It. Staying on for third was 3, Better on than off, and again, another improved start for that Danny Romo trainee, and in for 4th, the 6, Tory Time. It's a 1-4, 3 and 6, and Southside Eddie just kind of playing around. What a handsome colt here. This Darren Crowe trainee on his way back for a winner's circle photo. And again, 1:55 The way he did it was more like 1:54, and it was quite easy. Congratulations to the connections of Diane and Brian Livingstone.
Back in Victory Lane, the second race winner, number 1, Southside Eddie. 3-year-old brown colt by Better Than Cheddar to the Ainsley Noel Dam, Jeremy's Jet. by Diane Livingstone and Brian Livingstone. Trained and driven by Darren Crow. Darren giving Southside Eddie a new lifetime mark of 155 2/5. Here's how they finished in the second race. Number 1, Southside Eddie, was the winner. 2, Maximum Lovin' fifth. 3, Better On Than Off third. 4, Riding Like You Stole It was second. 5, Jack Flash is a gas sixth, and 6, Tory Time fourth. 28-1 was the quarter, the half 57. 3/4 in 126, and the mile a new mark for Southside Eddie, 155 2/5. From the top, 1-5-3-2-6-4. 143 try in race 2, $29 even. The 1-4 exactor, $15.10. Upcoming next, race 3. It's the first leg of the pick 5. Number 5, Tobin's Rollin', has a bridle change from can't see back to closed. That's the only change that will affect the pick 5. Post time for the third in 9 minutes. Starters in tonight's third race now entering the track. Introducing the field from post 1, June's Boy, 2-year-old Pang Shui gelding, owned by Debbie Francis, Paul Angel driving. Two-year-old Always Be Mickey Colt, Brookdale Mickey from post 2 is owned by Doug Polly Jr. and Senior, Bernard McCollum at the lines. Clara McDonald drives number 3, Kraken Sealster, 2-year-old gelded son of Lazarus, owned by Tess and Warren Waxman. Tricia Barsby, the owner of 4 Better Dance, Darren Crow at the lines. Neldy McDonald will drive from post 5, Tobin's Roland. Owner is Maura Kerr. Paisley McCollum's Timel Charmer has post 6, Ernie Laughlin aboard. Greg Monroe will accompany Cook Cobbler from post 7 for the Autumn Gold Stable. Rounding out the field from post 8, Usain Bolt, owned by Donna Wilson, Toby McDonald in the sulky. Post time for the third in 5 minutes.
Already on to race number 3, getting a look at a heavy favorite in number 2, Brookdale Mickey. It's the second career outing for this 2-year-old colt son of Always Be Mickey. He looked fine in his career debut, and McCollum, he's got him right on the bit. He's a great size for a 2-year-old colt down around the Maritimes. Traveled first up for a long ways in his debut, rock solid there, finishing second best, just missing in 2 minutes. I believe he's ready to pop here in his second career start. Brookdale Mickey, I like him. The betting public is really behind this one as well. At 1-2, a heavy favorite here. I'm going to use one of the longer shots on the board here for the deuce. Number 4, Better Dance, currently 19-1, Darren Crow. Winner of race number 2. He's on board. This 3-year-old son of Better's Delight shows interference late in the mile over Charlottetown in his latest. He's still quite green, but he's improving in recent starts. So we like him for a piece of it. We like him for second best in the exacta. Right now, 21-1. Second longest shot on the board, and number 4, Better Dance, fitting well for the deuce here. For the Shodo in here, we're going to go to the 1, June's Boy, a Pang Shui rookie out for his first lifetime start. Exciting times, right? For many starting up their 2-year-olds for the season. Just a reminder, the Pick 5 wager starts here in race number 3. Many likely thinking about keying the 2, Brookdale Mickey, to start things up. It's the popular Pick 5 play beginning here in race number 3 at Truro. So at the 2, 4, and 1 pegged down here for my top 3, getting a look at an extreme long shot here. Not a win ticket sold on number 6, Timeout Charmer. May find himself onto the Triactor ticket, may find himself into the top 5 to go home with a check this week. Number 6, Timeout Charmer. Ernie Laffin with the catch drive for trainer Pooker McCollum, as Pooker is driving number 2, Brookdale Mickey. Final call for wagering here on the upcoming 3rd. Here's the gray, Coo Cobbler, 4-year-old, gelded son of Cougar Hall. One thing I will not guarantee is that this horse will never win another race. The one thing I will guarantee is that he'll never win another race paying $210. He was a 1-9 favorite, breaking his maiden last time out. I don't see that ever happening again with this particular horse. Right now, 12-1 on 7, Coo Cobbler is the starter. Has called them in for race number 3.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate now on the move for the 3rd race. It's post time. Third race on the program, top of the stretch, has June's Boy, Brookdale Mickey, Kraken Sealster. Better Dance, Tobin's Roland, Time Old Charmer, Coot Commodore, and Usain Bolt. They're off and pacing. Brookdale Mickey is away with Kraken Sealster. Those two out to vie for the early lead. Also living on the outside, Better Dance crossing over in 3. Fourth at the rail is June's Boy. Getting away in the 5 spot and finding room at the rail, that's Tobin's Roland. Coot Cobbler is the 6th one, back in 7. Is Time Old Charmer, the early trailer, Usain Bolt. On through the backstretch for the first time and reaching up to grab the lead is Kraken Sealster. Brookdale Mickey at the rail is pacing second as they make their way past that opening station. Inside and pacing in 3, that's Better Dance, followed by June's Boy in the 4 spot. Looking at it from 5 in the early going is Tobin's Roland. And Coot Cobbler is back there in 6. The trailing pair are Time Old Charmer and Usain Bolt. The quarter paced in 28 and 3. Off the turn there, led into the stretch by the Lazarus 2-year-old colt, Kraken Sealster. As they approach the half, sitting the pocket is Brookdale Mickey getting the trip. Inside a 3rd, that is a Better Dance. Then looking at it from 4 is June's Boy. Gap of 2 back in 5 is Tobin's Roland. Then Coot Cobbler has 6. Next in line outside is Usain Bolt, 7. And now trailing the field is Time Old Charmer. They make their way onto the backstretch for the final time. The half in 59 and 4. 2 2-year-olds on the front end. Kraken Sealster has the lead by a length and a quarter. The pocket sitter is Brookdale Mickey as they approach 3/4. Here comes the other 2-year-old, June's Boy, up on the outside now to take over 3rd. Dropping back is Better Dance in 4. Coot Cobbler steps to the outside from 5. They head now to the 7/8, and out of the pocket now comes Brookdale Mickey up to engage Kraken Sealster as they approach the 7/8. Up to within striking range, June's Boy looming large on the outside of 3rd as they race past the 7/8 and off the top turn. 1:30 and 2 was the 3/4. Kraken Sealster trying to fight off Brookdale Mickey on the outside. June's Boy back to the rail 3rd. On through the stretch outside Brookdale Mickey and Kraken Sealster right down to the line. It is Brookdale Mickey to win it. 2nd is Kraken Sealster. June's Boy 3rd. Out in 1:59 and 2/5.
Wow. 2-year-olds showcasing what they have here early going into the season. Number 2, Brookdale Mickey, the pocket sitter, just up in the final strides to nip Kraken Sealster out for his first lifetime start. A 2-year-old son of Lazarus, dropping, well, almost 8 seconds from the qualifier. Of course, it was over a good track, but fourth best finish in a qualifier, timed in 2:07, did not see a second best 1:59 and 2 miss coming here in race number 3. But that's what the 3 Kraken Sealster did. They come home in 29 seconds flat. Brookdale Mickey will be showing 28 and 4, 28 and 3 on the end of his mile, breaking his maiden, a 1:59 and 2 score. The 2 over 3, Kraken Sealster, and then the 1, June's Boy. It was all 2-year-olds for the top 3 here, 2, 3, and 1, and it's unofficial. Brookdale Mickey, he was all right in his career debut, just missing in 2 minutes and change, and tonight rolls from the pocket for McCollum and Doug Pauly, senior and junior, involved in the ownership of the 2-year-old colt son of Always Be Mickey. He's a large 2-year-old as well. And again, Kraken Sealster, I believe that might be one of the first Lazarus sons that I've seen go for the Maritimes, indeed. Lazarus showed some really good performances over here in North America, and he's the sire of number 3, Kraken Sealster. Again, big drop from the qualifying speed of 2:07, just missing 1:59 and 2 this evening. Truro 2-3-1, top 3 unofficial.
Third race winner is now back in victory lane. Number 2, Brookdale Mickey. 2-year-old bay colt by Always Be Mickey. The Sun Beach Somewhere Dam, La Playa Brava. Owned by the Pollies, Doug Jr. and Senior of Amherst. Trained and driven by Bernard McCollum. Brookdale Mickey picking up a mark of 1:59 and 2/5. Here is the official third race rundown. Number 1, June's Boy, third. 2, Brookdale Mickey, the winner. 3, Kraken Sealster, second. 4, Better Dance, fifth. 5, Tobin's Roland, seventh. 6, Time Old Charmer, sixth. 7, Coot Cobbler, fourth. And 8, Usain Bolt was eighth. 28 and 3, the quarter. The half, 59 and 4. 3 quarters in 1:30 and 2. And the mile in 1:59 and 2/5. From the top, 3-1-2, 5-7-6-4-8. 2-3-1 third race try, $29.20. The 2-3 exactor, $18.50. Early daily double, 1-2 combination, $3.60. Up next, the fourth race. No changes in race 4, 9 minutes to post. Here is the parade for the fourth race. From post 1 is Electra Express. Jeff Ellis driving for Brody Ellis. Andy Campbell guides number 2 at the helm for owners Pam Moore and Blair Saunders. Don Ellis Abbott, the owner of 3 to Sir d'Orleans, with Todd Treitz in charge. Darren Crow will pilot from post 4. What's Up Doc? John McClellan owns. Debbie Ellis, Wally Cameron, Anthony Rupshaw, the owners. Kenny Parker gets the drive on 5, Chick McGuire. From post 6 is Slightly Twisted. Paul Langell driving for Paul Burgess. Ernie Laughlin will catch drive from post 7, E.R. Quinn, owned by Kirk Paris. Post 5 for the fourth in 5 minutes.
Mic check. 1, 2. Mic check. There we go. We're looking at a top selection here in number 4. What's up, Doc? What's up, Doc? Tries to bounce back here after a costly break there last time out. I think you got to beware of number 4. What's up, Doc? Darren Crow. He just has to mind his manners here. Number 6, Slightly Twisted, offering some pretty good value here. Actually, 9-2. The price is right. One of the longer shots for this versatile mare, a daughter of Stonebridge Terrace. She bumps up in class now after winning last week, but this is a good fit for her. Paula and Gilles on board for Paul Burgess. So number 6, Slightly Twisted. I like her for a top 2 finish here. Again, the price is so right at 9-2. Looking at more value here. This is number 2, At the Helm. No worse than second in 4 outings this season. That's right, 2 wins, 2 seconds for 4 top 2 finishes, 2022 over Truro. Looks to be best of the rest. It might be a tougher spot with the 4, What's Up, Doc, and 6, Slightly Twisted. I'm picking ahead. This one for the show, though. Number 2, At the Helm, who's very consistent this season. Andy Campbell stays on board for co-owner, trainer Pam Moore and Blair the Colonel Saunders. It's 9-2 right now. Number 1, Electra Express. Maybe one to consider here for your tri-actor or show tickets in here. Electra Express with that rail advantage. It's Jeff Ellis training and driving for Brody Ellis. About a minute for wagers here. Race 4 over at the Truro.
It's post time for the 4th race. Home Hardware Building Center starting gate is moving. Race number 4 has Electra Express at the helm. Desert Orleans, What's Up Doc, Chick McGuire, Slightly Twisted, and E.R. Quinn. They're off and pacing away quickly at the rail. That's Electra Express. Shooting out, looking to grab the early lead up on the outside. What's Up Doc is on the limb second. And taking a seat at the helm in 3, next in line 4th. As they head to the backstretch for time 1, Desert Orleans. We have a gap of some 3-4 lengths back to Chick McGuire, who's struggling at the rail and dropping back, moving up around him. That is Slightly Twisted into 5. Then 6th and moving on the outside, E.R. Quinn. And now sitting at the back is Chick McGuire. They arrive at the opening quarter. What's Up Doc pulls the pocket and up now to take the lead away from Electra Express as they race on over to the 3/8. Gapping out there in 3, that's at the helm. As they continue past the 3/8, 28 and 2 was the opening quarter. And What's Up Doc, the new leader, out there a length and a half on Electra Express. Back third is at the helm as they round the top turn. Desert Orleans looks at it from 4, then next in line from 5. That is Slightly Twisted. Further on back to E.R. Quinn in 6, and struggling at the back is Chick McGuire. Into the lower turn, the inquiry sign has been lit on the board. 28 and 2 was the quarter, the half, 57 and 4. On their way now to the 5/8. What's Up Doc, the leader, opening up now by 3 with Electra Express, trying to stay with them second. Still gapped out there third, that's at the helm. Here comes Slightly Twisted, moving up uncovered in 4. 5th and on the inside for Desert Orleans. On past the 3/4 they head, and What's Up Doc in control past 3/4. Electra Express second, Slightly Twisted gaining ground in the first over lane second. Now third on the outside and looking for second as they race out of the 7/8. It's What's Up Doc, Slightly Twisted continues to gain ground on the outside. Now moving up to engage the leader. What's Up Doc with an 8th to come. 127 and 4/3. Slightly Twisted up alongside What's Up Doc. They straighten out for the payoff. What's Up Doc trying to fend off the first over attacker. Slightly Twisted the outside. What's Up Doc? Slightly Twisted, and What's Up Doc? Slightly Twisted may have dozed out. What's Up Doc? Third at the helm. The mile at 158 and 3/5.
This is close. Pretty much too close to call. Joe Kelly, track announcer Joe Kelly, mentioning might have been 6 Slightly Twisted over 4 What's Up Doc. A picture to decide. Race number 4 over at Truro. We've got the 6 Slightly Twisted. As mentioned there, versatile sort. She can win on the lead or from well back, and that's where she was today. Well off the pace. Half mile of 57 and 4. She appeared to nip the 4 What's Up Doc, and it may have been 1 Electra Express staying on for third. Again, a win photo to decide. A race number 4. They completed the mile in 158 and 3. And waiting on the result of a win photo here. It's either 6 Slightly Twisted or 4 What's Up Doc.
Judges' inquiry in the 4th race. They're looking at the racing action past the opening quarter involving 5 Chick McGuire and 7 E.R. Quinn. Now back in front of us is the winner of race 4, number 6, Lightly Twisted, 4-year-old Bay Daughter of Stonebridge Terror, owned by Paul Burgess of Fredericton. Trained and driven by Paul Angel. Paul picking up his second winning drive on the program, Slightly Twisted, in 158 3/5. Race 4 is now official. 1 Electra Express was 5th, 2 At the Helm 3rd, 3 Desert Orleans 4th. 4 What's Up Doc was 2nd, 5 Chick McGuire 7th, 6 Lightly Twisted the winner, 7 ER Quinn 6th. Quarter 28 2, the half 57 4, 3 quarters 127 4, and the mile in 158 3. From the top 5-3-4, 2-7-1-6. 6-4-2 try, it returned 35.50. The 6-4 exactor 21.50. Looking ahead to the 5th race, no changes in race 5. They'll go behind the gate in less than 9 minutes. Donnie Ellis, contact the stand. Operating is the field for race 5. Number 1 is Don't Stand in My Way, owned by Zachary and Helen Landry, along with Chuck O'Connor, Greg Monroe driving. Michelle Patrick owns number 2, Fifth Estate. Ernie Laughlin drives. Robbie Smallwood owns and drives number 3, Prada Paradise. He shares ownership with Cyril Harvey. From post 4 is Crafty Example, owned by Mona Legg with Darren Crow at the lines. Todd Trites gets the drive of number 5, Lobel Bruiser. Owners are Kerry and Lois Saunders. Douglas E. and Douglas R. Polly, the owners of 6, Brookdale Gym. Bernard McCollum at the lines. Paul Angel in charge of 7, Sunny Billion for the Won't Back Down stable. And Kenny Parker will guide number 8, Godrow Machine, for Leslie and Linda Parker. That's the field for the 5th with post time in 5 minutes.
Five minutes to race number 5, and we're going to get a look at number 5. This is Lobel Bruiser. The betting public has supported this horse in a big way. Each of his last 4 outings over Truro, he's been a beaten favorite, and I don't know. He's 3-5 tonight. He's the best horse if he can mind his manners, but you know what? 9 starts in 2022 and yet to hit the top 3. Now, he has crossed the wire first on occasion, but he's been disqualified for troubled trips. So here we go. Lobel Bruiser. There are no sure things in racing. And you know what? Right now, I guess the price at 6-5, it's okay. But should he go lower than that, then I think you want to be looking elsewhere. Again, Lobel Bruiser, he's likely the best horse in here if he behaves. But he's had trouble doing so. Again, he's paying odds-on favorite status in each of his last 4 outings, and he has yet to hit the top 3 in 9 starts this season when the race has gone official. So he's got his work cut out for him here, just to mind his manners. If he can get away cleanly and Todd Trites can keep him pacing throughout, then he could win by the distance of a toe board, right? He could win this quite easy going away. Maybe the margin of the full stretch at Truro. I'm not sure how fast he can get around, but again, he's got to behave himself, which is something that he just hasn't been able to do thus far in 2022. Lobel Bruiser, a 6-5 co-favorite right now with Todd Trites hopping on board. Here's number 6, Brookdale Jim. He's a co-favorite right now at 6-5, and he is over bet. He was a beaten favorite there last time out. When leaving from the rail, he committed to travel and challenge first up last week at the quarter mile. Hoping for a better trip this time around will be the 6 Brookdale Jim with Bernie McCollum training and driving for the Pollies. Brookdale Jim has mentioned another one of those beaten favorites in his latest. He's just going to need a better trip this time around. And right now he's a favorite at 7-5 from an outside post versus the rail last week. Speaking of the rail, number 1, Don't Stand in My Way, going out for the Landrys, Zach and Helen, along with Charlie O'Connor. Charlie trains Greg Monroe on to drive. And that rail to work with once again. He will be racing up close. Right now, the price is all right, 10-1, double digits for 1, Don't Stand in My Way, in a race where there's not a whole lot of them that like to win. Still time here. Final call. The more I look at this race, the more race 5 is just begging for an upset. Could it be number 2, Fifth Estate? Ernie Laffin on board. He was very consistent last season, finishing the top 3 13 of 25 times. Yet to really find his A game this season. Fifth Estate, Ernie Laffin, training and driving here. This 4-year-old son of Country Estate offering here at 5-1. It's 9-5 right now on 5. Lobel Bruiser, as mentioned, he could go out and pace a trip in 55 or 56 tonight. He could go out and jump it off and take away every chance at a victory. It appears the starter is calling for the horses here in race number 5. Next voice you hear, track announcer Joe Kelly.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. Rounding up the starters for the 5th race. It's post time. Race number 5, Don't Stand in My Way. Fifth Estate, Pride of Paradise, Crafty Example, Lobel Bruiser, Brookdale Jim, Sunny Billion, and Godrow Machine. They're off and pacing at the rail. That is Don't Stand in My Way away quickly. He'll take top spot as they race out of the opening quarter. Fifth Estate takes a tuck in the pocket second. Lobel Bruiser on the outside is on the limb pacing in 3. Finding a seat, Pride of Paradise from 4. Next in line, 5th. That's Crafty Example. Back inside in 6 for Brookdale Jim, followed by Sunny Billion and Godrow Machine. On through the backstretch, they head past the opening quarter. Lobel Bruiser up on the outside, now looking to wrestle the lead away from Don't Stand in My Way as they arrive at the opening quarter. In the pocket, that is Fifth Estate traveling 3rd. Next in line from 4, that's Pride of Paradise. Then looking at it from 5, Crafty Example. 6th at the rail is Brookdale Jim as they make their way past the 3/8 and off the top turn. They're led into the stretch by Don't Stand in My Way. Going the long route outside, Lobel Bruiser is there second. Getting a golden journey, Fifth Estate traveling in the pocket 3rd. Then Pride of Paradise elects to stay at the rail in 4. Looking to the outside goes Crafty Example from 5. Here comes Brookdale Jim moving up on the outside from 6. Back in 7, Sunny Billion and Godrow Machine trails the field. The quarter was 29 3/5 seconds. They make their way past the 5/8 now. Lobel Bruiser on the outside now sticking a neck in front at the rail. Don't Stand in My Way second the half, 58 1. On through the backstretch and Lobel Bruiser has taken over, but right on his back back is Brookdale Jim second. Inside Don't Stand in My Way racing third. Off the rail comes Fifth Estate from 4. They arrive at 3/4. Lobel Bruiser has taken over, but Brookdale Jim on the outside up alongside. They're on even terms as they race on to the 7/8 in behind them. That's Fifth Estate racing a third. Dropping out of it is Don't Stand in My Way. They travel past the 7/8. Lobel Bruiser trying to fight off the uncovered Brookdale Jim on the outside. Second inside Fifth Estate. Third 127 and 4 3/4. Lobel Bruiser leads them on through the lane. Brookdale Jim on the outside. Then Fifth Estate. It will be Lobel Bruiser behaving tonight to win it by a length and a half over Fifth Estate and Brookdale Jim. The mile in 157 and 4/5.
Keywords, behaving tonight. That's exactly what Lobel Bruiser did this evening. Brought his A game along with him for owners Kerry and Lois Saunders, Kerry Training. Todd Trites on board for this victory. 0 for 9 coming in this season. And into this evening. Goes home with the victory. Lobel Bruiser, that 5-year-old son of Believe in Bruiser, had to mind his manners, and he did just that, winning in 57 and 4. Now, the way he did it, likely more like a 55 or a 56 mile. He was parked throughout, and there wasn't a whole lot of urging, right? Lobel Bruiser just needed the A game, and indeed showed up with it this evening, winning over to Fifth Estate, a price player, finishing for the deuce there. Ernie Laffin second best with Fifth Estate, then the 6, Brookdale Jim. Completes the triactor. 1, make it a 5, 2, and 6. Top 3 unofficial as we see Lobel Bruiser coming back for the Saunders.
There's the 5th race winner for 5, Lobel Bruiser. Held its son 5 years by Believe in Bruiser. The Trigger Effect Dam, Dear Vicky, owned by Kerry and Lois Saunders of Bible Hill. Kerry Saunders trains, Todd Trites. Catch driving this evening for the victory, Lobel Bruiser in 157 and 4/5. Fifth race is now official. 1 Don't Stand in My Way finished 8th. 2 Fifth Estate was 2nd. 3 Prada Paradise 7th. 4 Crafty Example 4th. 5 Lobel Bruiser the winner. 6 Brookdale Jim 3rd. 7 Sunny Billion 6th. 8 Godrow Machine was 5th. 29 and 3 the quarter, the half 58 and 1 3 quarters, in 127 and 4 in the mile for Lobel Bruiser, 157 and 4/5. Top down, your card reads 827 41365. 526 try in the fifth race, $230.70. The 5-2 exactor, $15.60. No changes in the upcoming sixth race, with post time in 9 minutes. Now entering the track are the starters for tonight's sixth race. Here's the field. Number 1 is Havarti. Paul Angel driving for owner Chantel Angel. Emmons McKay from post 2 with Johnny Walker Deluxe. Emmons co-owns with Paul Smith. Rudge Racing, Hardy Mills Stable, and Kevin Harvey share ownership of number 3, Always Be Sweet. Tonight, Andy Campbell. Ernie Laffin is the driver of 4, Harry G, owned by Christina Gillis. Lady in Paradise from post 5, owned by Ron Garland, Dave and Craig Carey with Greg Monroe catch driving. Sonny Seitman, William Shearer, and the estate of Charlie Piper, owned number 6, Tobin's native, Darren Crow. is in the sulky. Post time for race 6 in 5 minutes.
So we're at the halfway mark of this Canada Day card at Truro Raceway, brought to you by Universal Media Studios. I'm Sugar Doyle, along for the ride, based out of London, Ontario, for Universal Media Studios, based out of Charlottetown. I believe this one is going to exit the track here. We'll be looking for number 3, Always Be Sweet here, a top selection here in race number 6. Andy Campbell rarely makes a mistake when going on board for a catch driving assignment. That's what we're going to see right here in race 6 aboard the favorite, the heavy favorite, number 3, Always Be Sweet. Number 3, Always Be Sweet, Andy Campbell picks up the live catch driving assignment for trainer Anthony Stymus. Got him pegged to win. I'm going to stay with him as a top selection. Here's a number 2 selection for me. Number 1, Havarti. Havarti is showing a back half 56-3 to be second best in her latest. So she's rounding into form nicely for her 2022 season. Looking like second best again with these. Number 4 is Harry G. Harry G, a bit of a price to include in your triactors. He gets some class relief. He fits well with these, and I believe he's a must-play to complete the top 3. Harry G, 5-year-old son of Roll With It Harry, a great check getter. Hasn't won in quite some time, but, one of these weeks he's going to step up. I don't think it'll be tonight. Very tough to go against number 3, Always Be Sweet, but Harry G for the exactor and triactor play. Going to be the outside chance for the longest shot on the board here. This is 6, Tobin's Native. Very tough task for this one this evening, especially from that outside post 6. Not a win ticket sold on this 6 horse just yet. You see the 6, you see the NTS, no tickets sold. Not a whole lot of fan support for number 6, Tobin's Native here in race 6. Number 2, Johnny Walker Deluxe, 2-1, second choice action. The players still want to play along with number 2, Johnny Walker Deluxe. I say it most every week. I'll say it again tonight. I can guarantee he will not be on the lead early. This horse is void of any serious gate speed. Johnny Walker Deluxe will have to come from off the pace here. Veteran teamster Emmons McKay on board, sharing ownership with Paul Smith, trained by daughter Tammy Lynn McKay. Number 2, Johnny Walker Deluxe, again, will race from off the pace, a 2-1 second choice. We've seen most of them. Number 5, Lady in Paradise, the lone free-legged pacer in this field, a 6-year-old daughter of Western Paradise.
Yet to finish in the top two, though still has to compete against some pretty tough customers here. It's the backup class for race 6. And there is that 3, Always Be Sweet, the white blaze down the face of this 4-year-old son of Always Be Mickey. Solid 4th in the Cecil Ladner over at Charlottetown last weekend, Saturday evening. Batter up Hanover, as mentioned. 1 for Paul Angeal, came home on 27 flat to get the best of Time to Dance and Screen Test. And closing up with a 27-3 on the end final quarter was Always Be Sweet to clock a mile of 54-1. His fastest trip over a maritime track this season. And again, it's Andy Campbell, one of my fave catch drivers over Truro, hopping on board this 1-2 fave.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate now moving for race 6. It's post time. Field for race 6 now at the top of the stretch. Havarti, Johnny Walker Deluxe, Always Be Sweet, Harry G, Lady in Paradise, and Tobin's Native. They're off and pacing. A little rough gated there was Johnny Walker Deluxe leaving. Quickly driving out from the rail is Havarti looking for the lead. Also moving out is Always Be Sweet. And up on the outside, that's Tobin's Native caught in the 3 wide path third. Inside and taking a tuck, Harry G from 4. And next in line from 5, Lady in Paradise. And after the tardy start, Johnny Walker Deluxe back there trailing a gapped out 6th. There's a race on down the back stretch and on past the opening quarter. Always Be Sweet moving up, looking to take over from Havarti as they reach the opening quarter. Harry G at the rail has gotten away 3rd, followed 4th by Lady in Paradise. Now gathered up and settled in the 5 spot was Tobin's Native, and Johnny Walker Deluxe is sitting at the back of the field. They continue past the 3/8, and Always Be Sweet has taken over with Havarti now the pocket sitter. Tied up is Harry G from 3. As they round the top turn, looking at it from 4. That is Lady in Paradise. Back fifth is Tobin's Native. And Johnny Walker Deluxe is still trailing in sixth. They're in single file fashion as they head into the lower turn. Always Be Sweet heads them on to the 5/8 with Vardy getting the Golden Journey in the pocket second. Followed closely third by Harry G. Quarter was 28-1. The half reached in 57-3. Onto the backside. Final time. Always Be Sweet, the uncontested leader, as they straighten out into the backstretch now for the final time. Vardy is pacing along second to third at the rail for Harry G. Then Letty in Paradise fourth. Outside uncovered. Johnny Walker Deluxe is now fifth. And Tobin's Native is sitting back there trailing in sixth. They head now to the 7/8 and Always Be Sweet will be tough to catch from here. Out there a length and a half. Vardy is holding second. Outside Harry G now steps to the outside third. Inside racing in four as they straighten out for the stretch drive. Lady in Paradise 127-1. Onto the lane. Always Be Sweet the leader. Out of the pocket comes Vardy. It's Always Be Sweet. Vardy outside there, not getting to Always Be Sweet. Opening up to win it by some 3. Up the passing lane. Harry G will get second. Third is Vardy. Mile in 155 flat.
How easy was that? Always Be Sweet. Put that white blaze out in front. Andy Campbell made no mistake. Got him to the lead at the quarter mile, 28-1. Nice half, 57-3. Three quarters, 127-1. So a nice tap up through the middle half, 59 flat, and firing home in 27-4. Always Be Sweet would not be caught. It appeared number 4, Harry G, may have got up the passing lane to nip Vardy for a second there. It appears to be Always Be Sweet, the 3 on top of 4, Harry G, and then 1, Vardy for third. Almost easy pickings in there. I like the 3-1-4, but again, Harry G appeared to just pick off Havarti late in there. A 3-4-1, I believe, unofficial, and it's Always Be Sweet on his way back to a Truro winner's circle. Again, he fires home in 27-4 for a quick winning time of 155 flat. On his way back, Always Be Sweet. Anthony Stimas conditioned. Owners are Kevin Harvey, Rudge Racing, and Hardy Mills Stable, all of Nova Scotia. A fine-looking son of Always Be Mickey. He's been brought into the Maritimes for some very big dances. He was fourth in the Cecil Ladner. And again, more big races for this horse to come this summer around the Maritimes. So on his way back, congratulations to the connections of Always Be Sweet.
Sixth race winner now back in victory lane. Number 3, Always Be Sweet. 4-year-old gelded son of Always Be Mickey out of the Yankee Cruiser Dam, Swedish Sugar. He's owned by Kevin Harvey, Rudge Racing, and Hardy Mill Stable. Trained by Anthony Stimas, Andy Campbell with the catch drive this evening. Always Be Sweet in 155 flat. Race 6 is official. Number 1, Havarti, was third. 2, Johnny Walker Deluxe, finished fifth. 3, Always Be Sweet, the winner. 4, Harry G was second. 5, Lady in Paradise, fourth. And 6, Tobin's Native, sixth. Fractions were 28 and 1, 57 and 3, 127 and 1, the mile 155 flat for Always Be Sweet. Top down 3-5, 1-2, 4-6. 3-4-1 try in race 6, 12:60, 3-4 exactor, 11:30. Up next, race 7, no changes, post in 9 minutes. Now on the track, the starters in the 7th race, and here's the field. Number 1 is Miss Chili Pepper, owned and driven by Tim Gillis. Camco Willow from post 2, owned by Pam Moore, with Andy Campbell up. Paul Treves will drive number 3, Salzburg Flicka, owned by Tracy McQuaid. Todd Treitz at the controls of 4, Mighty Mouse for the CC Stables. Calvin Eisner's Kidam Image has post 5. Carl Eisner drives. Hilliard Graves owns and drives number 6, Senior Beach Babe. And from the outside, post 7, Lucy with Diamonds has Robbie Smallwood driving for Cyril Harvey. That's the field for race 7, post time in 5 minutes.
4 more to go at Truro then, with race 7 coming up in 5 minutes. Going to go right back to Andy Campbell here. A sharp victory aboard Always Be Sweet. Home in 27-4 to take the backup class in race 6. Again, looking for Andy Moore to come right back with number 2, Camco Willow. He was on board last time out to fire this one home late in 29-1, finishing 4th. Similar effort here this evening to put this one right into the winner's circle. Another live play for Andy Campbell here. Second choice, 3-2, number 2, Camco Willow.
With the owner of an SUV parked over in the paddock area.
Another one to consider, scoring down here at Truro, number 7, Lucy with Diamonds for Cyril Harvey. Henry Smallwood conditions. Robbie Smallwood stays on for the drive. Showed some early speed last time out, some big-time early speed. Was up at the quarter mile in 27-2, and that may have took the sting out of her because she sputtered late to still manage a third, though she didn't get home all that quick. Lucy with Diamonds. I'm going to look for her to fire out once again to sit up close and maybe stick around late for a piece of this one. Lucy with Diamonds on the outside looking in with some early gate speed.
Again, there's an SUV parked over in the paddock area, licensed GLZ514. Please go to your vehicle. It has to be moved immediately. That's an SUV parked in the paddock area, GLZ514. Please go to your vehicle. It has to be moved.
There's number 4, Mighty Mouse. Now, she didn't take to the good track all that much last time out where she finished well back. She did show another good track effort back in late May where she wasn't really interested either. So we already saw Philly earlier on this evening, first trip over a fast track, and she certainly turned things around. That was Woodmere Maria back in race number 1 where she was showing 2-3 on the good track. She win tonight in 1:58. Mighty Mouse, I'm looking for an improvement here. I like this mare. I know her well from London. Todd Trites gets along fine with her. Just looking for some improvement for Mighty Mouse, and it could come on this fast track condition this evening. 4-1 value player, Mighty Mouse. Up from Inverness this evening, number 1, Miss Chili Pepper. She's been at Truro before. Didn't have a whole lot of luck there in November last season, but she's a winner last time out over Inverness, though the mile was just 2:04-4. She'd have to get a whole lot quicker to compete with the likes of these. She's a 7-1 long shot currently, number 1, Miss Chili Pepper, the Inverness Invader. Looking for an extreme long shot for your try play. This one might be it. Salzburg Flicka. I believe she's better than her last couple of lines suggest, where she's finished well in behind them. Does show a qualifying mile in 2 minutes. Maybe that was a little too much for her, because she certainly hasn't showed it in her 2 starts thus far in 2022. Salzburg Flicka, 8-year-old daughter of Shadow Play, I believe is capable of more than her last 2 program lines would suggest. Hilliard Graves taking action here with number 6, Senior Beach Babe. He's the owner-driver of Fred Saunders Condition 6, Senior Beach Babe. She's a one-time winner this season. That win actually came
right where I'm sitting, London, Ontario. Senior Beach Babes, lone win on the season of 2022. She's a 5-2 second choice currently. Hillard Graves on board his own Senior Beach Babe here, post 6 here, race 7 at Truro. We're getting close here. Final call for all wagering. Race 7 at Truro, getting set to go postward. One final look at number 5, Kidam Image, the longest shot on the board at 12-1.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate now moving up for race 7. It's post time. Seventh race on the program, Miss Chili Pepper, Camco Willow, Salzburg Flicka, Mighty Mouse, Kidam Image, Senior Beach Babe, and Lucy with Diamonds. Mares are off and pacing. That's Camco Willow getting the first call. On the inside, Miss Chili Pepper is away. On the outside, Salzburg Flicka. And grabbing a seat, Mighty Mouse at the rail in 4. Next in line comes Kidam Image from 5. Senior Beach Babe caught on the limb in 6th. 7th is Lucy with Diamonds. Into the backstretch, first time, headed to the quarter. Led by Camco Willow up on the outside. Salzburg Flicka now up to challenge for the lead as they race past the opening quarter. Miss Chili Pepper at the rail has gotten away in 3. Then looking at it from 4, Mighty Mouse. Gapped out a bit there in 5 is Kidam Image. Back in 6, we find Lucy with Diamonds. And sitting at the tail end of the field in 7 is Senior Beach Babe. 28-3 was the initial quarter. They make their way past the 3/8 as they continue off the top turn. They're led by Camco Willow. Now finding an opening in the pocket as they approach the half and taking a seat with Salzburg Flicka. Miss Chili Pepper gapping out a bit there in 3 outside first over. Here comes Kidam Image from 4, trapped at the rail in 5. That's Mighty Mouse outside following cover. Lucy with Diamonds and still trailing a Senior Beach Babe into the lower turn. They head now to the 5/8. Camco Willow is still the boss. The half in a quick 57 4/5 seconds onto the backstretch. Camco Willow leads them on to 3/4. Salzburg Flicka second, advancing in the first overpath. That is Kidam Image up to 3rd and taking the toe up into contention. 4th is Lucy with Diamonds. 5th along the inside. That is Mighty Mouse. They arrive at 3/4 and Camco Willow still in control. Salzburg Flicka second. Kidam Image the first over grind in 3 inside and looking for room. That's Mighty Mouse pacing along in 4. Outside from 5 is Lucy with Diamonds. Then in 6 Senior Beach Babe on past the 7/8. 128-1 and Camco Willow's the one to take down. Is out there a length and a half. Salzburg Flicka is clinging to second. Outside Kidam Image racing along 3rd. On down the stretch they come. Camco Willow, Salzburg Flicka, Kidam Image the outside. They're not going to catch Camco Willow. The battle for the place spot. It appears that Kidam Image holds on for second. 128-1 was the 3/4 and the mile in 159-3.
Camco Willow, Andy Campbell taking no prisoners here. And then there was a log jam for the deuce. It appeared to be number 5, Kidham Image, getting up for second in there. No doubt about the winner, though. Camco Willow through fractions of 28 and 3, 57 and 4. That was a quick clip for that group at the half. 3 quarters, 128 and 1, and a winning mile of 159 and 3. Camco Willow for her 14th career win. That's number 2 on the season, driving win. Number 2 on the night for Andy Campbell as he goes back-to-back. Camco Willow sails coast to coast like butter on a warm biscuit, right? Camco Willow for the victory. And again, it appeared to be the 5, Kidham Image, for second. Also there for the place and show photos were Salzburg Flicka, the 3, then 4, Mighty Mouse, 7, Lucy with Diamonds, also involved there, as there were 4 across the track for the deuce. Camco Willow was all alone on the finish line.
Now back, 7th race winner, number 2, Camco Willow, 7-year-old brown daughter of West Wardow, Hanover. Owned and trained by Pam Moore of Truro. Andy Campbell with back-to-back appearances in Victory Lane. Camco Willow, 159 and 3/5. Here's how they finished in race 7. Number 1, Miss Chili Pepper 7, 2 Camco Willow the winner. 3 Salzburg Flicka 3rd, 4 Mighty Mouse 5th, 5 Kidham Image was 2nd, 6 Senior Beach Babe 6th, 7 Lucy with Diamonds 4th. Fractions were 28 and 3, 57 and 4, 128 and 1, the mile in 159 and 3/5. From the top, 7-1-3, 5-2-6-4. 2-5-3 try in race 7, 46.80. 2-5 exactor, 12.90. And the $1 pick 5 returned $18.90. Race 8 up next. No changes in the 8th race. Post time in 8 minutes. Eighth race starters now on parade. Number 1 in the field is back in the game. Todd Treitz will drive for owners Kevin Harvey and Charles Bolden. And Moore's What Can You Say has post 2, Andy Campbell driving. Ernie Laughlin has the lines of 3 Dusty Lane Sebastian for Cameron McCacken. Toby McDonald will drive Reggie's Game from post 4. Owner is Donna Wilson. Gloria Carey, Margaret Hobson, Gail Skelhorn, and Heather Gaddy share ownership of 5 Whistland Cricket with Greg Monroe driving. Paul Langell is aboard number 6 Arizona Bucks. He's owned by Roseanne Langell. And to round out the field from post 7, Lively Freddy has Darren Crow driving for Craig White. Post time for the 8th in 5 minutes.
On to race number 8, final 3 races. Truro Raceway coming up, getting a look at another heavy favorite here. This would be 3 Dusty Lane Sebastian. He's very tough to go against, right? So we're going to try him again. His current record on the season from 8 starts, he's got a win and 7 runner-up finishes. Not that he hasn't been trying to go by. It's just not working out for him when he's got to travel first up and he parks out there. It's a grit grinding effort most weeks for number 3 Dusty Lane Sebastian. The one win, he had the rail on that occasion, went to the top and was never headed. And don't see him on top in here. I see him grit grinding away again, but possibly he gets to the winner's circle this evening. Love the consistency of this 4-year-old son of Steelhead Hanover. Was out for Cam McCacken. Ernie Laughlin on board. And a must play again this week, number 3, Dusty Lane Sebastian. Here's number 1 back in the game, reuniting with Todd Trites. You look through the program lines, you can find Todd on board this one for a winning qualifier. That was back in late April. Yet to hit the winner's circle in 2022. Right now, 7-2, a decent price on number 1 back in the game, the 6-year-old daughter of Articulator. I figured her odds would be about 2-1, 5-2 in here. So right now, getting just above that at 7-2 and a rail advantage plus. Todd Trites on board for George Redison. That's been a strong combination here at Truro Raceway the last few seasons. Back in the game with the rail advantage, liking, make it loving the price. Here's our selection to complete the try. This would be the 4, Reggie's Game, going out for trainer-driver Toby MacDonald, on board for the owner-breeder Donna Wilson. Reggie's Game, a solid fringe player, and we'll try him for third again with these. I think he can hit the triactor here with the right kind of trip. 8-1 value player, Reggie's Game, using in the try behind the 4, or behind the 3, Dusty Lane Sebastian, and 1 back in the game. A 3-1-4, and I'm going to stick to it here on race number 8. A busy month of racing at Truro Raceway, going each and every Friday evening, and then the busier time of month, it's Atlantic Grand Circuit Week, beginning around Tuesday, July 19th. There's racing Tuesday evening, July 19th, Friday, July 22nd, and then Saturday evening, July 23rd. Atlantic Grand Circuit Week, that middle week of July. Here's that win photo from race 7. Camco Willow was all alone, and then the log jam for the deuce. 4 across for the place photo. There's that handsome chestnut, number 7, Lively Freddy, Darren Crow, goes on board. He was aboard for the last victory for Freddie. That was a gate-to-wire score on June 17th, and now must overcome an outside post. 19-1, longest shot on the board, surprisingly. Number 7, Lively Freddy, he can go with these. Not sure he can win, but he can definitely find his way into the triactor with the right kind of trip. It's a handsome chestnut son of Pan-Pacific Flight here. Lively Freddy, a 40-time winner. Longest shot on the board currently. Think about it.
It's 8th race post time. The field is lining up behind the Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. Race number 8 on the evening has back in the game. What can you say? Dusty Lane Sebastian, Reggie's Game, Whistling Cricket, Arizona Bucks, and Lively Freddy. They're off and pacing with back in the game, away quickly at the rail. She'll take charge as they race into that lower turn. What can you say? Gets away second. Up on the outside, that's Lively Freddy on the limb third. Reggie's Game outside, looking for a seat in 4. Fifth along the rail is Dusty Lane Sebastian. Then back to Whistling Cricket. The early trailer is Arizona Bucks. Seating arrangements complete as they head through the backstretch in single file fashion, approaching the quarter. Led by back in the game. Pocketing up is What Can You Say? And a gap of a length and a half. Back in 3, we find Lively Freddy. Then Reggie's Game is sitting at the rail in 4. Now looking to the outside from 5. There goes Dusty Lane Sebastian in the first over position in 5. And back there in 6, that's Whistling Cricket and Arizona Bucks. Can see them all as they race off the top turn. 28 4/5 seconds was the initial quarter off the turn and into the stretch. Back in the game, leads them up to the half. On the outside, here comes Lively Freddy, now attacking first over. On the inside, What Can You Say? Content to stay in the pocket third. Off stride outside went Dusty Lane Sebastian. Dusty Lane Sebastian is off stride as they race into that lower turn. That is still back in the game with the lead. Outside, Lively Freddy is racing second inside. What Can You Say? Next in line, third, fourth. That is Reggie's Game. Then back to Arizona Bucks in 5. Further on, back the breakers, Dusty Lane Sebastian and Whistling Cricket on through the backstretch. They approach 3/4. Lively Freddy and back in the game are still battling on the lead as they race past 3/4. They continue into the turn and back in the game, trying to fight off the pesky Lively Freddy, who's on the outside within a half a length now second. Outside and spotted second over. Reggie's Game is within striking range third. Inside and looking at it from 4 is What Can You Say? 128 3/4. They turn for home and back in the game. Clings to the lead. Lively Freddy still there outside second. On through the stretch. Lively Freddy and back in the game. Lively Freddy will outlast back in the game to win it. Appears to be What Can You Say in the passing lane over Reggie's Game for third. Mile in 158 3. Judges have posted the inquiry sign, looking into the break by 3, Dusty Lane Sebastian.
Track announcer Joe Kelly called it perfectly. A pesky, Lively Freddy on the outside. He just wouldn't go away. He wouldn't give in. Kept on coming. Lively Freddy grinds down the pace setter back in the game to get the best of him here at a big number. Holding down the play spot was the one back in the game. And close for third. Number 2, What Can You Say? Was trying to hold against the 4, Reggie's Game. Possibly a 7-1-2 upset winner here in race number 8. Lively Freddy now becomes a 41-time winner. We talked about him prior to race number 8, being that handsome chestnut son of Pan's Pacific Flight. 40-time winner coming in and was a big price in there. He was the longest shot on the board as they got set to go in behind the gate, and Darren Crow put him in a good position to get the job done there. Early going, sat 3, made a move first up, and as track announcer Joe Kelly mentioned, a pesky Lively Freddy got the best of pace setter back in the game. Dusty Lane Sebastian went off stride there at the half mile, took every chance away from that one. 7-1-2, top 3 unofficial here for race 8.
Eighth race winner now back in victory lane, number 7, Lively Freddy. 9-year-old chestnut gelded son of Pan's Pacific Flight. Owned by Craig White, trained by Clayton Stevens. Darren Crow picking up his second winning drive on the program. Lively Freddy in 158 3/5. Here is the complete rundown from race 8. Number 1 back in the game was second to What Can You Say third. 3 Dusty Lane Sebastian finished 6th, placed 7th for causing interference to 5 Whistling Cricket while on a break. 4 Ragy's Game 4th, 5 Whistling Cricket finished 7th, placed 6th. 6 Arizona Bucks 5th, and 7 Lively Freddy was the winner. Fractions for the mile, 28 4, 59 1, 128 3 in the mile, and 158 3/5. From the top after the placings, your card reads 237 4651. $1 try in race 8, 7-1-2 combination, $600, $1.20. The 7-1, $1 exactor, $115.65. Looking ahead to races 9 and 10, the late double. No changes in either race. Post time for the 9th in 8 minutes. Starters in the featured 9th race now on parade. Number 1 in the group is Rusty Riley, owned by Chantel Langell and Dana Ghetto, with Paul Langell driving. From post 2 is Good Friday 3. Jeff Ellis will get the drive for Debbie Ellis. Andrea Radicini, Ian McDonald, and Basil Sherry are the owners of number 3, Don't Ask Logan. Todd Treitz up. Andy Campbell will drive from post 4, Thunder Alley, for Orly Beaumont. Rise and Horizon from post 5, owned by the Won't Back Down stable. Darren Crow in charge. And Kenny Parker has the drive on 6, Well Did, for Well Did Horse Owners Club. Post time for the 9th in 5 minutes.
Top class Pacers getting set to battle here in race number 9 of 10 at Truro Raceway. I'm going to go to the 4, Thunder Alley, right now. 9-1 value player. I'm not sure. I doubt it. I doubt you're going to get this kind of value come post time. Thunder Alley, such a big effort last time out. Always in the hunt. Very gritty, as mentioned last week. Parking the mile first ups. Staying on for 3rd. And Andy Campbell stays on for the drive. He's got a pair of victories already this evening. I'm going to stay with him here. Thunder Alley, that trip last time out where he parked first up forever, he clocked a mile 56 and 3. I always allow 2 seconds for a harness horse when they're on the outside the whole mile. So really, for me, that's a 54 and change mile, making this horse never better than he is right now. I love that angle coming in. Andy Campbell on board. Thunder Alley at 11-1, now going into double digits. Incredible win price on this horse, coming off one of his best efforts lifetime. It's the return of one Rusty Riley to Truro. He's had 3 starts over the last month up at Exhibition Park Raceway in St. John. He's a winner. Last time out, going gate to wire there, he actually finished up with broken equipment as well. He's more than capable of racing up close and sticking around late in this one. Rusty Riley, the 11-year-old chestnut son of Blissful Hall. Loving the chances here. An inside advantage. 4-1 third choice. Heaviest action right now continues on 3, Don't Ask Logan. I like the horse. I hate the price. You know what? He's got to be a little bit better on the end of his miles. He was showing 31 seconds on the end of his winning trips over Exhibition Park Raceway. If this horse comes home in 31 seconds tonight, he's going to get beat. I don't care how fast he goes,
But if he comes home in 31 seconds this evening in Truro, he will not win this race. He's 3-5 right now. Right now, that's a little too extreme for a horse that's been coming home in 31 seconds. He could surprise me. He's going to have to prove me wrong, though. 3-5 on Don't Ask Logan. I have to go elsewhere. Number 5, Rising Horizon, a nice addition to the Won't Back Down stable group of North River, Nova Scotia, Gardner McCollum condition, Darren Crow driven. Bang up second with broken equipment in his latest. Third before that against the top class Pacers, and the Truro debut was a gate-to-wire win there in early June. Rising Horizon, maybe a fringe player with this group. 7-2 action makes him a third choice currently. Still time to wager on these top-class Pacers at Truro.
Starter calls in the entries behind the Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. It's post time. Featured ninth race, top of the stretch, Rusty Roddy. Good Friday 3, Don't Ask Logan, Thunder Alley, Rising Horizon, and Well Did. They're off and pacing at the rail. Rusty Roddy is away quickly. Also leaving it early is Good Friday 3. Then getting away in 3 and racing up on the outside, that's Thunder Alley. Taking a tuck is Don't Ask Logan. Then unhurried back there in 5, Rising Horizon and the Early Trailer as they make their way onto the backstretch for time 1. That's Well Did on their way to the opening quarter. Up front, the leader is Good Friday 3. Trying to clear Rusty Roddy. Parked on the outside and moving up. That is Thunder Alley 3rd. Inside and looking at it from 4. That is Don't Ask Logan. The 5th one away is Rising Horizon, and back trailing is Well Did in 6th. They continue on over to the 3/8, and Good Friday 3 is charting the early path. Parked on the outside and in for a long trip again is Thunder Alley 2nd. On the inside, looking at it from the pocket 3rd as they round the top turn. That is Rusty Roddy. Don't Ask Logan is stepping to the outer tier now from 4. 5th inside, Rising Horizon, and the trailer continues to be Well Did. They arrive at the half. The quarter was 28-2, and Good Friday 3 continues to show the way into the lower turn as they head now to the 5/8. It is Good Friday 3 holding the lead. Rusty Roddy 2nd. Thunder Alley living on the outside 3rd. They continue on to the backstretch. Outside and spotted 2nd over in 4. as they continue on to 3/4 is Don't Ask Logan. The half was paced in 58 seconds flat on their way to 3/4, and a Good Friday 3 by half a length on the parked out Thunder Alley. On the inside, Rusty Roddy will need racing room. He's a locked up third outside, and a following cover in 4 is Don't Ask Logan. They race on to the 7/8 now, and on the outside, Thunder Alley plugs on and continues on to take over. On the inside, Good Friday 3 is now second, 3/4 in 1:27, and Thunder Alley has reached the lead as they turn for home, but Don't Ask Logan on the outside tips off cover onto the stretch. It is Thunder Alley, and Thunder Alley will prevail in the feature. Closing Welded is second, tight for third. Don't Ask Logan against Rusty Roddy. The mile at 1:57 flat.
There's another gutsy winning effort. By the 4, Thunder Alley, parking every step. Andy Campbell driving for the triple. Gets along fine with Thunder Alley. Closing up well to be second here. Number 6, Well Did at a big price, and very close for third. Either one, Rusty Roddy, or the 3, Don't Ask Logan. No doubt about the winner, though. Thunder Alley. Home and cooled, 15th career win. I mentioned prior to race 9, he's never been better coming into this race. That parked out trip last time where he clocked a mile 56 and 3, I mentioned that's more like a 54, 55 kind of mile. Never has he raced that well, and it showed this evening when he parked up again and happened to get the job done. Andy Campbell driving for the triple. Thunder Alley, home and cool to take the top class event. The 4 with a 6, Well Did for second, and in for third, number 3, Don't Ask Logan.
Fourth race winner now back in victory lane. He's Thunder Alley, 6-year-old Bagel, son of Mystery Chase, over Orly Beaumont of Judic. Travel Rick Beaumont. Back in victory lane for the third time this evening, Andy Campbell. Thunder Alley winning the feature in 1:57 flat. Here's how they finished in the 9th race. 1 Rusty Ronnie 4th, 2 Good Friday 3 6th, 3 Don't Ask Logan 3rd, 4 Thunder Alley the winner. 5 Rise and Horizon 5th, 6 Welded 2nd. Fractions were 28 and 2, 58, 127 the mile in 157 flat for Thunder Alley. From the top, 4 6 3 1 5 2. 4 6 3 try in race 9, $301. The 4 6 exactor, $114.90. 10th and final up and coming. No changes to your programs in race 10. 9 minutes to post. The field for the 10th and final now on the track. Here's the 1 Preceptor, owned by Roseanne Langell with Paul Langell driving. Cyril Harvey will guide Dinger 2 from post 2 for Henry Smallwood. Cody McCabe owns the 3. Go with it. Ernie Laffin does the driving. Darren Crow will drive number 4, Nova Scotia Beach. Owners are Archie Hattie, Lorraine Daly, and Gordy Rudolph. Ed and Ralph Harvey, co-owners of 5 at Woodmere Bankroll. Greg Monroe gets the catch drive. Todd Trites is the driver of number 6, Art Sleek, owned by David and Diane Settle. And from post 7, Stars Above, has Andy Campbell up for Kurt and Bria Harper. 10th race post in less than 5 minutes.
Winding things down on a Friday evening in Truro, 5 minutes to post time on the 10th and final race. Getting a look at my top selection, number 4, Nova Scotia Beach. That was a big effort to be second best over the good track. Last time out, a trip in 59-3. Less than ideal conditions to travel first up and show some sub 2-minute speed last week over Truro Raceway. So Nova Scotia Beach, Darren Crow. A pair of winners tonight with heavy favorites Southside Eddie and then long shot Lively Freddie. And then he's got a lukewarm favorite here in number 4, Nova Scotia Beach. I could see Darren Crow going home with the driving triple this evening. 2-1 on number 4, Nova Scotia Beach. Here's number 5, Woodmere Bankroll scoring down. Greg Monroe, catch driving assignment. This 3-year-old son of Roll with it here, looking okay. Following Try It Stakes action, the Maritime Breeders over at Charlottetown last weekend. This one made a costly break in the late going. Still managed a 5th best check in there and stopped the timer 56-4 for his mile. He has been race timed in 56 flat over Truro. That was in a division of the Turner back in June 10th. So Woodmere Bankroll taking all the action here right now at 4-5. I'm going to try to get him beat with number 4, Nova Scotia Beach. So this is just me. I've got 2 favorites pegged for first and second in the try. So in order to make this try pay anything at all, you got to go for a long shot. My best long shot play in here, it's got to be number 2, Dinger 2, to complete this triactor. I'm going to go 4, 5, and 2. Cyril Harvey always puts this one in play in the early going. If he can map out some kind of trip with them, I could see Dinger 2 sticking around for a piece of the triactor. He won't win it, and he likely won't be second, but he's got a good enough shot at third as the longest shot on the board. 2 minutes to post time on the 10th race finale. How about a long shot play in number 6, Art Sleek? Todd Trites on board for the catch drive. It's had Ernie Laughing on board almost each and every start dating back to last August. Ernie opts to drive number 3, Go With It. So Todd Trites gets the call for number 6, Art Sleek, a value player at 11-1. Still time. It appears the starting gate is now moving into position. Current favorite, number 5, Woodmere Bankroll, holding second choice status, 5-2. Number 4, Nova Scotia Beach. One final time, we'll send it up to track announcer Joe Kelly with the call of race 10 from Truro Raceway.
The field for the finale are lining up behind the Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. It's post time. Final race on tonight's program has Preceptor, Dinger 2, Go With It, Nova Scotia Beach, Woodmere Bankroll, Aren't Sleek, and Stars Above. They're off and pacing. On the inside, that's Preceptor away quickly to take the lead as they race into the first turn. Up on the outside, Nova Scotia Beach is on the limb second. In the pocket is Dinger 2 away third. Caught on the outside in 4, that's Woodmere Bankroll. Fifth along the rail for Go With It. Then back in 6, we find Art Sleek, and gapped out at the back of the field is Stars Above. Into the backstretch, first time is the head of the quarter, and up front they're led by Preceptor. Now quickly driving up on the outside, second, and after the leader is Nova Scotia Beach. And Nova Scotia Beach looks to clear, but right on his back is Woodmere Bankroll. And Woodmere Bankroll now up looking to take over the lead as they race past the 3H. 28 seconds flat was the quarter, and Woodmere Bankroll is the newest of leaders as they round the top turn. Giving way is Nova Scotia Beach. He'll be the pocket sitter. Inside and looking at it now from 3 as they approach the half is Preceptor. Back to Dinger 2 from 4. Fifth along the rail for Go With It. To the outside in 6 goes Art Sleek. And well back and losing contact with the field is Stars Above. Into the lower turn. They head to the 5/8. 28 seconds the quarter. The half 57 seconds flat. Opening up on the lead is Woodmere Bankroll. Is clear by 3.5. Nova Scotia Beach holding second. Then Preceptor along the rail looks at it from 3. Fourth on the inside for Dinger 2. Outside and not gaining ground from 5. That is Art Sleek. Inside, Go With It from 6. They arrive at 3/4. And it is Woodmere Bankroll on a winning lead now of some 6 lengths. Back second, that's Nova Scotia Beach along the rail. Is Preceptor staying in. Art Sleek inching up on the outside is now 4th. 5th inside is Dinger 2. Off the rail goes Go With It from 6, but it's all Woodmere Bankroll with less than an 8 to come. 3/4 paced in 1:26. Woodmere Bankroll will demolish them here in the finale. Trying to hold for second is Nova Scotia Beach inside Preceptor, but it's all Woodmere Bankroll in the final. Second is Nova Scotia Beach. Preceptor holds for third. The mile in 1:57 and 1/5.
Woodmere Bankroll. Another one that had to mind his manners this evening, and he did. And when he made front, they were racing for a place in this one. Woodmere Bankroll, Greg Monroe on board for trainer Ed Harvey. Pretty much a gate-to-wire score here for a new speed badge of 1:57 and 1. Holding down the place spot was 4 Nova Scotia Beach, and number 1 Preceptor takes the show dough. It's kind of chalky to end this race card at Truro. 5, 4, and 1. Co-favorites finishing first and second. Preceptor took the action as well and finishes third. A 5-4-1 triactor to end this Friday evening Canada Day program at Truro Raceway.
Back the 10th race winner, number 5, Woodmere Bankroll. 3-year-old bay gelding by Roll With It Harry out of the No Pan Intended Dam, St. Lad Sassy. Owned by Ed and Ralph Harvey, trained by Ed Harvey. Greg Monroe, the winning driver. That's a new lifetime mark for Woodmere Bankroll, 157 1/5. Here's how they finished in the 10th race. 1 Preceptor third, 2 Dinger 2 fourth, 3 Go With It 6. 4 Nova Scotia Beach was second, 5 Woodmere Bankroll the winner, 6 Art Sleek fifth, and 7 Stars Above seventh. 28 seconds the quarter, half 57, 3/4, 126 the mile, a life's best for Woodmere Bankroll, 157 1/5. From the top, your program should read 346 2157. 5-4-1 try in race 10, 22.60. 5-4 exactor, $5.90. Late double 4-5 combination, $9 even. That concludes the Friday evening race card here at Truro Raceway. We thank you for being with us this evening and hope you can join us once again when racing action continues here at Truro Raceway next Friday evening. First race post time is 6 p.m.
Okay. That is just about going to do it here at Truro Raceway for this evening. Had a great time being with you again for all 10 races. Pauline Giel with a pair of victories tonight. Darren Crow drove for the double. And how about Andy Campbell? Andy Campbell driving for the triple this evening, took the backup class with Always Be Sweet, came home in 27-4 for that one, a mile and 155 flat. And then Thunder Alley, as mentioned, so good last week when parking first up forever. And then tonight parks out again to win the top class event, 157 flat for Thunder Alley. The 2-year-olds put on a great show. Back in race number 3, we saw Brookdale Mickey hook up with Kraken Sealster, a first-time starter there for Claire McDonald. The 2-year-olds coming home in 29 flat. Brookdale Mickey breaks his maiden 159-2. Right there with Kraken Sealster and Brookdale Mickey was June's Boy for Paula Giel, finishing third. So exciting to see the 2-year-olds begin their careers here at Truro Raceway and other tracks. I know I'm looking forward to watching a few from Hawthorne, south of the border, as mentioned prior to this evening's card. I'm seeing 2-year-olds in there already with 6 and 7 starts through the month of June. They don't mind starting them south of the border, those 2-year-old pacers. So that's where I'm headed right now to watch some simulcasting from Hawthorne. Thanks so much for joining us this evening for this 10-race card. The live racing continues each and every Friday evening for Truro Raceway through July. And, of course, it's the Atlantic Grand Circuit Week coming up beginning Tuesday, July 19th. They'll also be racing on the Saturday, July 23rd of that week. I'm Sugar Doyle, based out of London, for Universal Media Studios, based out of Charlottetown. From all of us, enjoy the rest of your Canada Day, and safe and happy weekend for all. We'll catch you again next Friday.